Hello. Alright guys, how's it going? Okay, so let's just get to it. Alright, so welcome back everybody. I've have a few things planned out for today. I decided to since I want to be streaming for today and also on Saturday, I figured I did some work ahead because I want to make sure everybody sees all the steps of me drawing these things, and because the first two streams were pretty good, but I felt like I just took a little too long with animating the skeleton. So as you may have seen on my post that I did yesterday, I think I've already finished the front facing animation. You can see him right here. It was basically all done except for the head. That one I just did it on my own time, and then I also colored it. So this is what we have now. I think it came out pretty good. So that is done. And so for today, like I said, I did some work ahead, and I went ahead and I finished up the walk animation facing the back. So, him walking back. And Brism, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. But yeah, that one is done. And actually, I want to share a little bit about how I did it, because this animation, him walking, facing away from the camera, is not so hard to make, because if you have because I already had the front facing animation done, it was actually very simple. So pretty much the back, I'll play them side by side, they're kind of overlaid a little bit. You might be able to see this, but if you look at it, they mirror themselves, they mirror each other really well. So to make the back animation, it was actually all just a matter of taking the front facing animation, and then I went to layer, transform, mirror horizontally, and then you see that they match up really well. And then it was all a matter of well, I started with the body, the torso, the hips, and the head, and then I just traced them basically straight on from the front animation. You can see here, I started like this. Obviously kind of referencing the model sheet that I drew for the back, the idle pose from the back. Thank you, Zelda Game. I appreciate it. It's all good. All these streams, I leave the VOD on, so you feel free to always come back and take a look at them whenever you want. But appreciate the comment. And then yeah, so the torso was basically the same, just a few details that I changed. The head, once again, yes, is facing backwards, and then the belt, because the belt, you can kind of see it already at an angle right here. So logically, the belt looking from behind is the sides are the same, and then you just basically follow the contour from the back. So well, before it was kind of tilted downwards towards the camera, now it's tilting upwards, so not that hard. And then it was a matter of adding the legs and the arms, and we have a walk cycle. So not that hard. That's why I just did it on my own time. And then I merged them all together, because for the first part of the stream, I'm going to be coloring the cycle. All right. This game really is mind-blowing, I agree. Ironically, the music that's playing right now is from Tunic. You may have heard of it, but I feel like it does such a good job at kind of capturing the magic and the vibe of Zelda 1, like, you know, when you play for the first time without really knowing anything. So I definitely understand the feeling. I definitely think more games could... It would be nice to see more games like that. The sound of the wall masters. Do you mean like when you're the room right before like the bosses, where you have like the growls? Is that what you mean? Right. Yeah, it's a little freaky. It's a kind of a feature that really it's kind of really something you have to fill the gaps with your imagination. It's such a minor detail, but it adds so much to the atmosphere of the game. So essentially, I'm gonna be doing the same process that I outlined on my not my latest short, but the one before that, the coloring one. Oh yeah, for sure. It's amazing how much simply vibes, you know, affect an experience. Okay. Brim 10, hello. How you doing? Awesome, awesome. So if you didn't catch what I was said in the beginning, I am now coloring the walk cycle for the Stalfos walking away from the camera. I did some homework before the stream, so I got this done ahead of time just so you guys can see like all the steps and not just watching me like kind of draw it from scratch. Although we'll be drawing from scratch later. Oh, you mean like the walk cycle where he's kind of just waving his swords around? All right, looking good. Yeah, right. It's funny, you may have seen it on my shorts, but to test the enemy coding, I used the graphics from BS Zelda as a placeholder for the enemies. So I got to get like a good look at the sprites, and the Stalfos I think somehow look even goofier in that one. That is actually a topic I have not given too much thought. What is the best Zelda soundtrack? Skyward Sword. I haven't listened to that soundtrack in such a long time, but I really like Skyward Sword. Yeah, you're right. Hmm. I have not actually played the Oracle games too much. I can't really answer to that. Phantom Hourglass is interesting. I played it when I was really young, and I liked the game a lot. I remember liking it a lot, but the soundtrack, I have no memories of it, to be honest. Which I think kind of is a comment on the soundtrack. But IDBO, hello. Glad you could come. Alright, let's hear it. Song stolen from Wind Waker. Okay. Hmm. Inversely proportions how much he has played, right. I do not know how long the loop is. How long is it? Actually, you know what? Let's illustrate your point by playing it. It is 17 seconds. It is even shorter than 17 seconds. Oh my god. I definitely remember this. Amazing. What's up? Spirit Tracks, I played Spirit Tracks. I did not finish the game, unlike Phantom Hourglass. But I think we can all agree that the theme for when you're in the train is really good. Which I'm gonna play right now. Lower the volume a little bit. Oop. Hi Christian Sepp, I use Krita. I'm using Krita to animate this. Well, basically I use Krita for just about anything that involves drawing for this game. So I draw all assets, including concept art, and then when it's time to animate, I just put in the timeline docker and then I just do it. Hey, what's up, Cheese Chair? Oh, I have not heard of that remake. Interesting. Yeah, for sure. Thanks, Lucas. Appreciate it. Yeah, so in case you didn't catch me say it earlier, I did some work ahead of time, and I finished the front-facing walk cycle, which you may have seen in my posts, and I also did the lines for the back-facing walk cycle, which I am not coloring. How many assets? Well, so for the Stalfos, I have, let's see, I already have the front-facing side. I'm finishing the back. And then all I have left is just a diagonal walk cycle down and up. And then after that, it's all a matter of just implementing it in the game. I might have to spruce up the code a little bit to implement an idea that I had with the Stalfos, but not too much work left. And then once that's done, then I can get going with Devlog 2, which I'm really excited for. Yeah, Brim, I'm excited to implement the old man eventually. All right, this looks good. Oh, I forgot the knives. Timothy, that is correct, actually, yeah. Good question, Nidbo. So I animate the hand-drawn part is all done on Krita, but when I import it to Godot, I do use the animation player mostly to tweak how smooth I want the animation and how fast I want it to play. And also, for example, I can show this later, but the keys, right, the bat enemies, I did some, when I animated the takeoff and the landing animation, I did not animate the movement. Well, basically I animated all like, you know, he's like still, and then on the animation player, I animated him moving up and then down, just so it's easier to be consistent. Yeah, the animation player is really powerful. There's so much you can do with it. It's the kind of feature that really makes, for someone that has like an animation mindset, it makes making the game just a lot more intuitive, which is something I really appreciate Godot for having. I definitely appreciate the Pizza Tower music for sure. It's I actually have not played the game yet, but I think it looks amazing. All right, feels pretty good. Oh, I got some lines over here. Hey, Joe, thank you so much. Glad you could at least come for a little bit. I really appreciate it. All right, I have a question for chat because I just remembered it because of the song it's playing. Has anyone here seen the... It's a Zelda Ocarina of Time beta project that's happening right now. They're keeping it pretty under wraps. I think it only came out... There's like one trailer in Kazema Noir's F3, and then another trailer just came out not too long ago, and it looks amazing. Has anyone seen that? You should check it out. Go to YouTube and just search for Zelda 64 beta. You should see the trailer. Like, I don't know if you guys are as invested as I was in Ocarina of Time beta content, but there was a time in my life where I was just so into it, and I always wanted to play, you know, the beta of it. I just wanted it so bad. And now this ROM hack is just looking wonderful. So I definitely, well, right now they're keeping it pretty under wraps, I think. I think the last trailer that came out was like 2 months ago or so. But definitely keep your tabs on it. It looks amazing. It's not like Crysis. Crysis X is like a remaking the game, right? But this one, it's, from what I understand, it's kind of like a reimagining of Zelda Ocarina of Time based on all of the pre-release and beta material that we've come across over the years. I will just type the title of the video in the chat so you can look for it. It's in the chat. The channel name is called Brady1 or Brady1 here. Somehow they even made the game run in at a higher frame rate. It looks so good. Oh, Alpha, what's up? Glad you could come. And we're finished. You know what, Chad? I'm gonna treat you to something interesting, because let's see. I'm gonna try to catch you while the song doesn't end. Okay, this is gonna be a little. There's a little story time for you guys, okay? But there was a Zelda 64, a Zelda creepypasta back in the day, and it was about this, like, someone finds a beta copy of Ocarina of Time, and the game is like this massive, sprawling, open world thing, very mysterious, and then the cover for it was using this screenshot. I'll just put it down here. This screenshot of the game, right? Like Link in the desert. And, like, you know, for the pasta itself is okay, you know what I mean? It's creepypasta quality, but like when I was younger, I read that and I just thought it was so interesting. And then not too long ago, I illustrated this little picture, like, you know, based on that screenshot. Can I zoom in? Yeah, I can zoom in. There you go. Can you see it? So yeah, I don't know, it's just the kind of stuff that really interests me. Fun fact, actually some of the assets in this picture, like the hearts, I just, that's what I took, you know, for the game. I just traced on top of them. So yeah, a little fun story time for you guys. I just realized that my microphone is muted. But yeah, so we are done with the back walk cycle. I think everything is looking pretty good, pretty consistent. What do you guys think? Got any tips on getting good, simple GIF loops for characters? I think it's all about planning, really. Kind of like, you know, figuring out what exactly you want the character to do. Generally, when it comes to, you know, animating things, you always want to kind of test your things out, you know, ahead of time with, you know, like a very rough pass beforehand. So make sure that your, I wouldn't really call it storyboarding if it's just a GIF animation, but like, you know, make sure your roughs are flowing really well. Animation, I think, is really important to get right in that rough stage, because then cleaning up is just much easier. All right, so that is that. Now, something else that I did ahead of time is the diagonal. No, not this one. Let me find it. Not this one. Here it is. So I did this ahead of time. A very rough pass of the down diagonal walk cycle. And now this is what we're going to be doing today. It is insane, but I signed up for this, so let's do it. Just gotta do one step at a time, right? Yeah, guys, if you want to, you know, if you want to know why it takes me, like, it's taken this long to get the devlog 2 going, is because I committed to making enemies, and it is a lot of work. I actually cheated with the keys a little bit, because originally I wanted to animate it in not 8 directions, but I wanted to animate it like, you know, kind of looking up, looking down, looking left, looking right. But then I cheated, and then I realized that actually you can make it look really good by just animating him flying to a side and then mirroring that graphic in Godot because he's flying. So that one came out a lot faster. But then with the Stalfos, who's like a bipedal humanoid one, there's no cheating here. Actually, there's a little bit. There's a little bit, because hear me out. When I redesigned the Stalfos, I made sure to make him looking very symmetrical. Well, one, because in the game he already walks with 2 swords, so that's pretty symmetrical already. But then by making him symmetrical, it means that I don't have to do what I did with Link, because, you know, Link has a sword and a hand and a shield in the other one, so I had to reanimate the graphics to match the right hand. But for the Stalfos, I just have to animate one side, and then I can just mirror it, and it's already done. It's still a ton of work, but it's slightly less work. Okay, so for today, because I did the front-facing graphic from the bottom up, so I started with the boots and then the legs, the skirt, etc. For this one, I'm probably gonna go top-down just to change things up a little bit, which means I'm gonna start with probably the hardest part, which is the skull. So actually not too hard, but still tricky to get. If things move smoothly, I actually have a little surprise planned for the end, but we'll see. Actually, one good thing about the head is that I get to cheat a little bit, and I can get away with just animating 4 frames instead of 8, because then I just mirror them. Well, not mirror them, I can just copy paste them, the 4-frame loop, to play for the other 4, and it looks good. I'm gonna start this by mirroring it. Let's see. All right. Oh, something that I actually would like to comment on before I begin. Oh, did I erase it? I think I erased it. Well, what I said before when I was animating the front-facing sprite is I said that this, if you're in doubt when you're animating something, you just do this stick figure right here. Right? And not only does this apply for a front-facing graphic, but also this diagonal one. You can see here, I was actually struggling a little bit with animating the legs, keeping track of the left and the right. So I did just that. You can see here the way that I animated the skeleton was kind of like this. So spine, hips, and then legs. And it works really well. Hey Yate, so actually I'm using Fedora Linux. I've been using Linux for years now. So actually I do need a diagonal. I briefly commented this on the devlog, but because of the nature of these graphics, you know, the hand-drawn, I actually did test it with just 4 directions, but it just didn't look good because with the way the character moves, you know, it moves in diagonals as well, and it just didn't look right to have the character walking diagonal and still using the same graphic, like, you know, as looking up or looking to the side. It just looks a lot better if I have diagonals. I've actually distro hopped quite a bit. I started this project in Ubuntu, but now I'm in Fedora. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. That is something to consider for a few other enemies. It's just well, you'll see probably in the devlog when I talk about the way I programmed the enemy. For the way I did it, several directions was necessary. Where is my diagram? Here. It's kind of hard to talk about it without like a visual, you know, cue because you guys haven't really seen the way that I programmed the enemies yet. But so in Zelda 1, everything moves in a grid, right? 4 directions. And in Zelda 1, the Stalfos basically walk they do like a dice roll basically, so it's like a random direction that they change every, I'm not sure how many frames, but they're walking one direction, then a few frames after they'll change direction, then they'll change direction. The way that I programmed them in my game is I did just that, so they have 5 directions to pick: up, down, left, right, and even 0, so they can just stay still. They'll pick a direction, they'll keep walking. But then I also added the a enemy. I've also added a area 2D, which finds out if the player is too close to them. If it's too close, they're gonna chase the player to make things look a bit more interesting. Because I did actually try to have the stuff was just moving in 4 directions, but it just made for an interesting enemy. Especially given that, you know, if Link can walk in diagonals, then it changes things up a little bit. That is a great point about the Dark Nuts, though. There's something to consider. Nah, I have to copy this. There you go. Yo, what's up, Pop Prince? Hey. Well, Brim, wait until devlog 2. I have a surprise. I won't spoil it now, but you'll see. In regards to your comment about the title screen music, you'll see. Just note that that video I posted, the music was never really meant to be final. It was just an experiment that I wanted to make to kind of test the feel of the screen, which I think came out really successful, but yeah. Oh, trust me, you and me both. It's killing me. I really want to have devlog 2 ready. I can't wait for it. It's just everything is in its own time. Like, I committed to this goal of, like, you know, having at least the keys and the Stalfos finished, so I'm gonna commit to it. Looks good. I think the eyes are a little small. Tweak that. See you with both. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Oh, this is a little janky. Let me fix this too. That's better. Actually, before, I'm just gonna go and animate the eyes only, just so it's a bit easier to anchor them. And then we put this here. Oops. Here. I think the eyes are a little too jumpy. I'm just moving them a little bit. Yeah, no worries. Again, thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. And just feel free to catch the VOD once it's up. Bye-bye. That's better. Glad you liked the paw prints. All right. Yeah, thanks for coming. Thank you. Thank you. Looks decent, just a little jumpy, but I can fix this by just adjusting the frames. It's not a big deal. That's way better. Okay, now we move on to the cloth. Actually, it's a really good idea to start with the head because now I don't have to worry about where, basically the location, so I can just animate the cloth exactly as I need to. Would you rather fight 100 cuckoos once or be chased by one guardian every morning for a week? Either way, I would die. However, I feel like against a guardian, I actually would have a chance because you can actually kill a guardian. So I think my odds are better with a guardian. Exactly, yes. I do not have any lava at my disposal, so... Hey, Tomato Saucy, how's it going? Glad you could come. I'm doing pretty great. How about yourself? Alright, so since you just came, I'll just talk about what I'm doing today for you and for anyone else who came in. So I am working towards completing the Stalfos enemies. For now, all I have left is animating walk cycles, and I have to animate in every direction. So I have done the front-facing animation, the side-facing animation. I have already done the back-facing animation, and now we're doing the 3/4. And that is exactly what I'm working on right now. Hi, Silgistan. I've been doing this recently, actually, very recently. So far, I've only done this 2 other times before. So yeah, just animating some of my, just streaming some of my animation sessions, towards devlog number 2. Now I'm animating the Stalfos enemies. Thank you. Yeah, what's up? How do I deal with palettes? Like, in what sense? Like, how do I choose palettes? I see. It's tricky. Okay, so here's a few things that I keep in mind when I choose palettes, right? One thing is just keep an eye out for things that you like, that you have colors that you find interesting, and sometimes you can even just kind of take the palette that you see from the work or the photo that you're inspired by. The other thing to keep in mind is also value, in the sense of the black and whites. One thing that I always have, I don't have it on this file right now, but one thing that I always do when I color anything is I make a layer on top of the file, I fill it with black like this, and then I set it to saturation, so you can see the black and whites of your palettes. So one thing is always make sure that your grays are balanced. So for example, here on the Stalfos, let me go down here, right? Yep. Right, so you see, like, this gray, oops. So this gray, this gray, this gray, right? I have 3 main grays in this one. Like a light gray, a medium gray, and a dark gray. So that makes it so that the colors are very balanced. And then actually, if your grays are balanced, then the colors that you pick are going to look quite good. It's not quite good, like, it can still look bad, but this is already a really good step to take towards making a good palette. So much of art, is about value. So the black and whites of a picture. Like, you can pick some really wild, like, out there palettes, but if your value is good, then the piece is most likely going to work. I'm not sure how that works, but it's how it is. And then obviously you can keep going from there. For example, if you say you're making a mini boss, right? Take in consideration the color of the room you're going to be fighting the mini boss. If it's mostly, let's say if it's mostly blues, let me illustrate it for you. Say for example, if your room is like a dark blue, right? Maybe you're like in a dungeon, it's dark and it's a dark blue, and you want this boss to pop out. It could help to pick a color that's complementary of blue. So blue, right? You can see, oh, you actually cannot see the color wheel here. Let me show you. Oops. Here, I'll put it right here. Right? So it's blue. The complementary color of blue is the one that's opposite of it. So it will be the oranges or yellows, right? And then make an orange, like this orange right here. And then in your dark room blue, in your dark blue room, maybe the boss, which is like, something that you want to draw eyes towards, is an orange. right? It pops a lot. It's very visible. So just think about these things, you know, take in consideration the whole picture, and then from the whole picture, you can make small things. So for example, maybe it's an orange spider that has like red accents. Let's say maybe the tips of the legs are like red or something, right? Then you just go from there. Maybe the eye is like a yellow. And then from there, you can even pick like a color that's just kind of out there as like an accent. So maybe the spider has a, I don't even know. Maybe the spider has like a green eye. You see what I mean? You know, think about the large shapes first and then go to the smaller things. I realized that I basically just drew Goma from Zelda 1. Hey, Worm Time, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I've been streaming lately. Right now, I should be streaming maybe Saturday as well, same time, so from 3 p.m. EST to until like 6 p.m. And we are working towards the Stalfos enemy. We're animating all the walk cycles that he needs to have. Oh, so if you're designing a spider mini boss, like what kind of game is it? Top down, side scroller, 3D, 2D. Oops. I do have social media. It's been scrolling on top of the stream. You can add me on X or Blue Sky, whichever you prefer. You can read, you're an Undertale fan? What? How did you play the game? Nice. Undertale is such a good game. Oh, that is true. Haven't really been accompanying it, but looks pretty cool. Okay, that's a ribcage. Looks good. Okay. Mini boss. I'll just leave him up here. Thank you, lady. Yeah, I roughed out the this animation ahead of time. It is a bit tricky to have the bounce, like I have to be paying attention to it, but once I do it, it feels really good. You just have to like keep an eye on it because it's kind of easy to mess up. The Gleeok. I have I don't know if you've seen, but on the channel I have the also on my X and Blue Sky. I've done the enemy lineup with all the enemies. I have it on Gleeok, but I have done Aquamentus, the level 1 boss. I mean, the idea of it itself is already pretty terrifying. Oh, if I knew it was just a copy. Well. Oh, sweet. I'll take a look at it. Thanks. I think it's a very interesting design. I would have loved to see him, like, you know, maybe as in like a Breath of the Wild type. I mean, they've already brought back, no, not Breath of the Wild, but in Tears they brought back the Gleeok, and it looked really cool. So I would love to see a reimagining of it in the future game. Okay, spine looks good. Now I'm just gonna go straight for the arms. Oh, absolutely. I mean, horses is always that weird thing where your idea of a horse it always tends to be much smaller than like what a horse actually looks like when you stand next to one side by side. You realize just how big these things are. Like when I was doing the size comparison for that art sheet, I basically looked at like a comparison of like a human and a horse, and then I just made the Aquaman just a little larger than that, but not by much, and this already looks quite big. How did they prove that scientifically? Hey lady, don't worry about it. I am using Krita. That's Krita. Alright, now for the hands, you get to see how I cheat. Because hands are hard, so what I tend to do is just this. I have never seen horse teeth. I am curious now. Horse teeth. Do I want to see it? Oh. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Oh my god. Very interesting. Hey Chad, do you want to see it? Whoa, this one is freaky. Check it out. Huh. I was not expecting it to look like that. The top of it. Interesting. I like this one too. Oh, Korea's looking a little freaky. This is weird. Hmm? Oh, okay. Buddhism, that is actually a really good idea. I like that. That is for the future, but eventually I'm going to animate him too, so I'm going to keep that in mind. I like that too. Give it an apple. Versus no. Good question. Well, when I was looking, when I was picking the color, I kind of thought about copper, like a bronze color, either copper or bronze. So they do have a reason to exist, to be a easy to defeat enemy. Although it is funny how they kind of leveled up a lot in the future games. Yeah, exactly. They leveled them up so much. Basically, in the future games, like this, what's it called, Stall Children, kind of took the role that the Stalfos from the one took, and then Stalfos just got promoted to being like a knight, sort of. Which is the reason why it was a little tricky for me to make a design for the Stalfos that kind of matches the function that he has in the game. Disco Dragon, hello. How are you doing? Doing pretty great. I'm excited to kind of get things moving along in time for devlog number 2. Can't wait to make that video. Just gotta finish this enemy, and then I'll be ready to just get going on video making mode. That's good. Right now, I am cheating hand animation. You're right, you cannot. Well, we can cheat in different ways in pixel animation. I think my microphone is muted. I asked Disco Dragon what we're using before. Adobe Fresco. Oh, interesting. What are you using for just drawing or also animating? I don't even know if they have animating in Fresco. I see, I see. Yeah, Krita is such an underrated animation software. Here, so you should be able to see this, right? So once you go to settings, Dockers, and you see all these options, then you have the animation timelines and the onion skins options. You have animation curves as well, but that's more similar to... what is it similar to? It's basically in between, like tweening animation that you can... Has a lot of options too, but I mostly use it for the frame-by-frame animation features. No, don't worry too much about it. It's all good. Wait, what did I do? Okay, looks good. That is definitely an arm. Yep, that was intentional. Again, like, weak, low-level enemy can barely move, so goes down in 2 hits with the wooden sword. Now, if I was going to be animating like the Ocarina of Time style foes, that would be different. That's an interesting concept. Like, have the enemies change as the same enemies change as the game goes on. So the same enemy by the end of the game is stronger than the one at the beginning of the game. You know, maybe not doctors, but possibly chiropractors. No. All right, how's it looking? Decent. Can definitely do the cloth now. Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm. These are all very good questions. Well, they would if there was ever a dungeon market crash. No, not yet. All right, guys, I'll be right back. While I go out to get a drink, you get to watch a half-finished walk cycle. Okay, be right back. I'm back. So, like I said, I was literally just like thinking about grabbing a burger for dinner. Alright, so the annoying part about animating this in layers, kind of the way that I do, is that now I have to be really smart about layering, about the way what I have to erase to make it look right. So let's see. I'm gonna try not to mess this up. Okay, so this is the arm. Right here. Okay, so that means I have to lower this. Actually, no, lower this and lower this. Then I can't read it. Okay, there you go. They do have little baby legs, yeah. They have a very interesting skull shape as well. Actually, here is a good tip for drawing. So if you're going to do something like what I'm doing now, where I'm going to erase parts of it, it's a good idea, instead of erasing it, you add a transparency mask to that layer, and then you just paint it black, which in practice, it looks like erasing. However, if I mess up and I want to go back, then I can simply just remove the mask and it's back. Right, the thing about masks is that it took me a surprising amount of time to figure them out, but then once I did, it's a game changer. I'm just gonna do one at a time. Let's just do cloth. Okay, cloth looks right. Now we do the torso. They look like they smell like rotten cheese already. So I think I'd go for number 2. Most likely just the first dungeon. Then from there, I'll see if I do want to end up going towards making more of the game, or if I will make a Zelda 1 inspired game based on the assets that I made for this one. Yeah, you know, it is tempting to just go like, I'm gonna remake the whole game, everything, all 9 levels, overworld, but then I might die. So let's just do level 1. Either die or get made fun of on the internet, and that's just about as bad as dying, so. It does have the old man. In the Japanese release, he's the one that says that you need rupees to fire arrows. English translation, he's the eastmost peninsula is the secret old man. So he's there. Well, Spectre, I mean, I get that a lot, but I mean, there's not a lot I can do about it, right? So, other than just keep working on it. That is the main reason why I strongly lean towards the make my own game from this direction, because I don't really want to put in this much work towards this project just to get it taken down, right? Is Konami even worse than Nintendo in these things? I mean, I've heard plenty of fan projects, but I'm not too sure how Konami reacts to it. Okay, now we shade. Alright, I think it looks pretty solid. That is the top half finished. There's a few mistakes I can probably see, but I'm gonna wait until I'm done with the whole to see how it flows overall, and then fix things. Oh, it's quite good already, to be honest. Yeah. I have thought about that. I have thought about how to approach that. I'm not too sure though. Well, how foof it is 8 directions. However, I figured out how to make only 5 and make it work. By the way, this is animation number 4. Once this one is done, then I only have one left, which is diagonal up. Hey, Spectre, don't worry about it. Exactly. Exactly. So that's why you make your character symmetrical. You finally caught 180 ant. Yeah, I'm right here. Welcome to the stream. We are animating some more Stalfos. Oh, he is. It also helps that in the Zelda 1 design on the sprite, he has 2 swords. Oh, thank you. Yeah, idle animations are, for me, they're a little bit tricky because it's weird, the thought of like animating, you know, idle movement. It's like you want to have, you know, good animation, but you also don't want to overdo it. It is surprisingly hard to do it. Like, I think it looks a lot more natural when it's a sprite. That is a good way to put it. I definitely got that vibe too. Well, you have to ask a skeleton that. Not too sure if they'd appreciate it though. You can try asking the skeleton inside of you. This is so stupid, but I remember seeing this joke, and it's a stupid joke, but it makes so much sense. How do skeleton enemies in video games know where you are because they are just skeletons, they don't have eyes? And then someone answered, oh, because the skeleton inside of you is communicating with them. Alright, I think Bone looks pretty good. Managed to repurpose the frames. I did give a lot of thought about how to approach the attack. Ultimately, I just went with a Link to the Past, style swiping, because it's the kind of thing where I have to think about, do I want to be authentic and make it just like the old game, or do I want to, do something that's a bit more? Because you know, I'm just making something that's already, it's basically more newer. And then ultimately I just wanted to swipe, but not too sure. I think that was the right decision. But yeah, good point. Maybe like a game mode. Let's see. I'm trying to rethink how the design of the game, right? Like a game mode where diagonal movement is off, Link can only stab, there's no roll, and the enemies also only walk in 4 directions, and they behave exactly like the Zelda 1 counterparts. Well, how if I mean, I could do it, but then you'd only see it in like 2070. So you're thinking about the texture atlas. I'm thinking about my carpal tunnel. Yes, that is copyright friendly. Tomorrow comes today. Oh yeah, that is a really good one. I agree. I also genuinely really like Pac-Man. That is genius. So I'll make this game. I will fill it with copyrighted music, and then in the occasion where Nintendo wants to, you know, take me down, they basically just get told, hey, you have to wait in line. Hey, Demon Bear, how are you doing? Ooh, not too sure if I like the way it moves. I mean, yeah, I got it too. Oh, good to know. That's better. Well, Spectre, I definitely see your point. But yeah, you're also right. Yeah, Demon Bear makes a really good point, and that's kind of the mindset I had when I did this. I mean, ultimately, it's just a difference in approach. I think they're both very valid. I am using Godot, yes. Was it easy to learn? Um, certain things are simple, but then basically when you learn, right, you find resources that kind of give you like a one size fits all techniques, which works really well. But then when it's time to kind of implement the specific ideas you want, then you have to do a little bit of extra work. But so far, I have not encountered any like super problematic, roadblocks. Like some tough, like some things that were like a little tough to figure it out, but nothing that, I couldn't figure out after some time. So far, at least. However, I do see in the future, when this game starts getting bigger, I probably will ask for some help in the programming side of things because things get bigger and then I'm gonna have to consider a lot more things. So probably in the future I might reach out to some programmers. I do too. I think that's part of the reason why I've been like so far been doing decently with this, even though don't really have a programming background. Like I already know a certain things that in my next game project I definitely will do a different approach. But I mean, don't let perfect stand in the way of good, right? So, Half Wolf, so do you have more of like a programming background? Gotcha. Cool. I remember like the first time I've ever dabbled in game programming, I was using ActionScript when Flash was a thing. And I made like a really, really simple like platforming, like I used like a Mario sprite. And then you could move, and you could jump, and then you could die. That was it. Does Adobe Animate still have ActionScript? Does anyone know that? Hey Half, if you're on X or Blue Sky, then definitely give me a follow because I'd love to see some of your pixel art if you have it there. Oh, it is looking so much better with the black shapes. Nice. Guess what? We are almost done with the cycle. Now we're just missing the legs. I think pixel art is really fun, but it's definitely a different set of challenge. I don't know if any of you have seen, if you go to my uploads and you see like my earliest uploads, the first two things I have are for like an NES game that I've made. And I definitely had to learn a lot, you know, to draw pixel art. I appreciate it, thank you. And I mean, remember, who knows, maybe you might surprise yourself if you just try. Looks good. All right. I like that idea. You're right. I have heard of Fear Hunger. I have, yeah. I've seen very few things about it though. To be honest, I think I am the professional, like, herder of things, but then never played or seen any of them. Oh, interesting. I didn't know it was that kind of game. Hmm. We will enjoy them. Thank you, Spectre. Appreciate you for coming. Feels good. Feels pretty good. Too bad that you cannot cheat with 3/4 because they're not too symmetrical, so you're gonna have to redraw them. Ah, I see. Wait a minute, really? Guys, I have something to admit to you. I am really bad at left and right, like distinguishing left and right, so that gives me way more trouble than it should. So like I often, even like, you know, these animations I have to like double take to see, like, wait a minute, this is the left foot, so... The link in this project is left-handed. I made sure of that. Alright, missing one frame, but it looked good. He is going. And very close to being finished. After this, we just have to render the boots, and then we can do the... Well, either I'll render the boots or just do the legs. And then I can just render everything. Well, nobody knows, but he has places to go. So lately I've been thinking a lot about kind of things that I want to do in the future. I saw a comment in one of my videos and someone suggested actually like an art book with all these drawings. And I just kind of wonder, I think that's a pretty good idea, right? Would you guys be interested in something like that? Yes. Oh, that looks good. Let's see. Nice. That's exactly what I was thinking, Half. I really want to know, like, you know, because I just kind of want to, like, you know, figure out things to put on my Ko-fi. That's probably one of the things. Is anyone also interested in things like sharing these files, like the Krita files? Like, you know, so you can see, like, you know, the layers and everything? Gotcha. All right. Yeah, it's just all things to think about. It is surprisingly tough to think about ideas to put in, like, in a paid platform. Guys, I have to say something. I am extremely proud of this little squash and stretch on the front foot right here. Right here, chat. I want you to look. I want you to look right here. Right here. Okay? Are you looking? Are you looking? Boom. Boom. That looks so good. This is going to be the thumbnail for this stream. With the big red circle. Hell yeah. I might even draw like a little soy jack. No, that's too much. Like little soy jack Stalfos like pointing at it. How would I even approach something like that? Let me think. Guys, look. I'm going to drift off. My mind is gone from animating. I'm going to draw soy jack Stalfos. This is gonna be quick, I promise. Okay, I got the reference. We have the reference. Let's go. I'm just gonna tone this all down. Okay. And okay. What is going on is that I am drawing pointing soy jack Stalfos because they're gonna point at something I'm really proud that I just drew. This is so bad. Wait, he needs glasses. And here he has a beard. The skeleton has a beard, of course. Why not? Okay, guys, are you ready? Here, look at this. Look at this. Are you looking? Boom. Wait, I gotta fix the pointing one. I think I can stop making the game now. I think I've made the best thing I'll make. I don't think I'll get any better than this, guys. Sorry. Make a Soyjack style secret room where instead of dodging attacks, you dodge clouds of green stinking gamer smell. Gamers, rise up. Rise up against Solgistan 69. Guys, I'm gonna go get water. You watch this play, okay? I'm gonna let it sink in for a bit. I'll be right back. I'm back in Ipamin. I might just do that. I might just do that. Okay, now it's time to draw the rest of the skeleton. Good to be back. I went to get water. Let this be the message for the chat. Chat, if you don't have water, go get some water and drink water. Welcome back, welcome front, welcome left, and welcome right. I'm back. And I'm gonna draw some bony legs. Bony, pale, milky white legs. Let's go. Alright. Ah, fuck. Is this left or right? Okay, this one is in the front. Gotcha. Sorry, chat. I cussed. Sweet. Thank you, Hoffwolf. Appreciate it. Hey, Kojiva, how you doing? Kojiva, you missed the Soy Jack Stalfos. I'm so sorry. Okay, I won't tell you. I'll just show you. That's what it is. Now you know. I started the stream at about 3 p.m. And what time is it? 6:48. Okay, yeah, we're about right. I think I'm gonna wrap things up once I'm done with this cycle, so probably pretty soon. Definitely got a lot of work done today though. It was great. So actually, I colored that one off stream just because I felt like it was just taking a little too long. What I did though was I colored the Stalfos walking back. And then can Stalfos blush? Can they? Let's say they can. But anyways, so I did the lines like ahead of time. I colored them in, and then I had the rough for the down diagonal. So that's what I've been working on, and we're almost done. Oh, chat, it's back again. It's back again. The squash and stretch. Oh, you'll see. I'm gonna play it back again. Okay. Feels pretty good. Turn off the roughs. Oh, by the way, Cool Jiva, you weren't here, but basically I was really proud of the squash and stretch I got on this boot right here. That is the reason why I did this. Yeah, I have to play it back again with the stuff, so. There you go. So, in this debate I'm seeing about can Stalfos blush or not, I'm seeing here two different mindsets. One is the mindset of everything is possible, it's a fantasy world, Stalfos can blush. And the other one is no, they cannot because they're just bones, they don't have skin, they don't have blood. Personally, I lean way more towards the first option. Because at the end of the day, it's just pen strokes on a screen, you know what I mean? Like, your imagination can go wherever it can. Even as simple as, can a skeleton blush? Now, obviously that will depend. If your story for some reason goes in depth about monster anatomy, then you might have to think about that. Like, a reason why they would blush. Why or how. But, you know, anything's possible. Why would they blush? Maybe one of them has a crush on Link, who knows? I think this walk cycle is looking pretty solid. Yeah, it looked great. Okay, no complaints there. Chat, I'm gonna drop this on you. Alright, I'm gonna drop this on you. Is light a particle or a wave? Why not both? Any other taker? So the reason I bring that up is because that is actually a big question in science right now, because they found out that there is a lot of question whether light is a wave or a particle, because it can show characteristics of both. Basically, they found out, okay, if you want to study that it's a wave, then it's going to be a wave. And if you say that it's a particle, it's going to have particle properties. So the theory is, okay, maybe the way we perceive things changes reality, depending on what we're looking for it. So, at the end of the day, if you're looking for a blushing skeleton, you might just get a blushing skeleton. Anyways, walk cycles. Looks good. Time to render. What are my thoughts on Link's classic green tunic versus a blue champion tunic? Ooh, I like both a lot. I think both designs are really good. I'm not sure if I have a preference though. Because to be honest, I actually really appreciate that they, did a redesign. And, for Breath of the Wild, for the art style that it is, for the game that it is, I think it looks really good with the blue tunic. I mean, you can equip the green one anyway, so. Is the stream gonna stay up later? Yes, it will. Both previous streams are also up on the channel if you want to take a look at them. Yeah, I know you mean, Demon Bear. I mean, it's like Link has always had blue tunic, red tunic. I agree, it does look off, but I can't quite put it why it looks off. And we sell the skeleton's magic for money, actually? What do you mean? Like, what kind of magic? Has anyone seen the oh, who does it again? I think it's called History of Hyrule. It's a fan-run website, and I think she collects a lot of artwork from the classic Zelda era. So a lot of artwork from the Zelda 1 to Link to the Past and Link's Awakening, including very kind of obscure, sources like Japanese strategy guides. Anyways, I'm gonna actually go look it up because one of them has a really cool Link design that it's like I don't think I've ever seen it anywhere else. And that artwork is it's from Zelda 1. Let me go look for it. Actually, you know what, chat? How about if I just kind of pull this up and we can see it together? Can you see everything? Let me go look for the back to album. There you go. Yeah, really good resource. I studied this a lot when I was, kind of designing it and doing concept art. I think it's earlier though. Let's see. Oh, this is like last. Yeah, stuff like this, you know what I mean? Like people had these like very interesting interpretations of the characters. I assume because they just kind of didn't have a lot to base it off of. And I think this manga has like Zelda kind of adventuring with Link as well, which I think is a pretty cool idea. I'm just gonna go look for what I'm talking about. Let's see. Oh, I don't remember this section at all. I think she added new things to it. Look at this. Yeah, this is definitely new. This is wild. You have no idea how much I appreciate like this more mature take, like grittier approach to these characters. I think it fits it so well. Anyways, let me try to scroll. Oh, look at that, is Link blushing? Oh, I like him. I like this one. I think we're good, chat. I didn't get any warning. I won't tell you if you don't. Oh yeah, now we're starting to get there. That's Impa. That one again. Yeah, this one. This one is really good. Are those pants? No, these aren't pants. He's not wearing pants in this one. There's so much effort just to find like one thing that I thought of. But we're getting there. By the way, I will, after I find what I'm looking for, I will share this in chat so you can take a look at it in your own time. In case you missed what I said, shoutouts to History of Hyrule for archiving all this. I don't think she watches my stuff, but you know, if you are, then thank you. Appreciate it. I appreciate the work. Oh, this is pretty cool. I like this one too. Where is it? Oh, I like this a lot. Yeah. Yeah, this right here. This design is so cool. I think they have Zelda, like the same artist, the same guy that had this has a Zelda as well. Let me go look for her now. Oh yeah, Shonen Captain Link. I think everybody's seen those. Fairy. Okay, we're getting to Zelda. Yeah, this one. That was so much scrolling just so I can show you this drawing. But yeah. Anyways, that was a fun side quest. I really wish I could share links in chat, but it doesn't matter. Alright, so this is called History of Hyrule. And the website is just historyofhyrule.com. And then you can go on the left sidebar, you can go to Game Art, and then click on Legend of Zelda Hyrule Fantasy, and then you'll find the same page I was scrolling through. Hi, Kojiva. I used to have the Arts and Artifacts book, like hardcover, but then I had to sell it when I moved. Danny, I was there when he was like uploading the old series on Newgrounds, like when I was a kid. That was sick. I used to love that thing. Is he still working on remaking it? I think he was working on remaking it, right? Or did he quit? Oh, he's still working on it. Cool. Nice. Danny, that is one I have not heard of. Interesting. Hmm. Shower almost there. Let's test it out. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, chat. Chat, are you feeling it? I am feeling it, except that I forgot one thing. One thing, which I'll do right now. Luckily, it's like a really easy thing, so. Okay, now, chat, now we can feel it. Now you can feel it. Wait. Now you can feel it. That felt good. Feels good, feels good. Yeah, with that, the only thing left, the only walk animation left is just the up diagonal. Which I'll probably start working on it in my own time. And then we'll see. We'll see on the Saturday stream, which will still be happening. Yeah, Saturday stream will probably be a little bit shorter, but we'll see. What time is it? I've been streaming for 4 hours, so 4 hours and a half, okay. What do you think, chat? Should I color this now? You want to hang out for a little more? Sounds good, right? Might as well. Definitely upgrading in life. I took 2 streams to draw 1 walk cycle, and then today I finished 2. That feels pretty good. It was something that's me with the mask. Hmm? Oh, that's strange. Can we get some Godot action? You might get some Godot action on Saturday stream. There's something weird happening here. Huh. When will Devlog 2 come out? It will come out as soon as I finish implementing these. Well, I will start work on it once I finish implementing these Stalfos animations into the game. And then the game will be in a good enough shape that I want to show off. I have to redo this. Hmm. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Okay. What is going on? What? Damn, Krita is acting really weird right now. So much so I'm gonna save. And yes, I am using Krita. Huh. So this walk cycle, at least for the Stalfos, each direction it takes around 8 frames. I tried to do it like, you know, few on purpose because just so it's not too much work, but you know, enough to convey good movement. Okay, that works. Using just Krita to make video games is something futile. I mean, what do you mean? Like, using only Krita to draw? Like, to make the graphics? Because, I mean, certainly, I'm pretty sure you cannot make a game in Krita, but... It's doing this. That is so weird. .3D animation, that's a whole different skill set. I think a walk cycle is like a pretty tough, like, fundamental skill, no matter what kind of technique you're doing. Like 2D animation, 2D puppet animation, 3D stop motion. Did it work? Okay, it worked. I have a feeling this is gonna mess up as well. How we doing? All right, looks good. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. No, Krita is different from Adobe Flash. No, Krita is a lot closer to Photoshop than Flash. Okay, did it work? It worked, good. Sometimes Krita will have this strange glitch where even though you have a transparency mask applied to a layer, when you merge a bunch of layers together, it will mess up the masks. I have no idea what causes it, but for some reason, if you just kind of tough it out and kind of do it layer by layer, then it works. I don't really get it, but it's finished. Hey, what's Link doing here? Hey, Half, I'm wondering what kind of way I should read your message. I'm gonna read it as walk cycles, because that's how it feels to do walk cycles. How cool. Thank you for reminding me. I will save just one more time. Just in case. Just because you told me to. Thank you. Okay. Feels pretty good. I'm gonna butt in and say, yeah, I mean, you can talk about whatever you want in the chat. Just don't be a dick, okay? Confused Goose, thank you so much. I really appreciate you watched that one. Thank you. I'll do knives first. Chat, we are one color away. Oof. That's a tough question, like favorite anime. But one of my absolute favorites is Devilman Crybaby. It's on Netflix. Very adult, but it's a wonderful series. One entire color. Yep. And we're halfway done with it. Last frame, chat. Last frame. I think it looks finished. There's only 2 details actually I have to get rid of first. One is this. Actually, not this one. So that's done. And then the last thing is to do the little dotted eyes. Yeah, look better like this. Hey Danny, good night. Thank you for coming. It's finished. Oh, okay. Oh, Platypus, yeah, just in time. I just finished it. All right. Yeah, I think this was a really good work session. I think we had a lot of fun today. And I think that's about it. I think we're ready to wrap up, guys. All right, thank you everybody who came, who participated in chat. I really appreciate it. Keep an eye if you want to revisit the stream. It's gonna be saved on the channel. And remember, new stream coming up on Saturday. We will be doing some Godot action. So watch out for it. All right, guys, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate it. And that's it. Let's wrap it up. Bye-bye.